Friday. The day of wrath dawns. Now do the children of men tremble.
Are you awake? Excellent. Come to the command room once you're changed. Chief Yamato has called a meeting. I'll see you there.
Good morning. Did you sleep all right?
Really, dude? Damn, you've got nerves like steel. I couldn't stop thinking about what Miyako-chan said yesterday. I didn't get a wink of sleep.
We're all here. Now that you've all had a chance to sleep on it, have we made up our mind?
Oh, you know, that thing Miyako-chan talked about yesterday? We may have defeated Arcturus, but the void is still spreading. The world is teetering on the edge of destruction. If we go all in with Miyako-chan's plan, Psyduke will become a true administrator and can make use of the astrolabe. That way we can get rid of the void entirely and stop the constant administrator invasions, etc. But in exchange, we all have to sacrifice our lives, or something. Anyways, that's where we left off last night so we could call it a day and sleep on it. Well, I've been giving it a lot of thought, and even if it will save the world, I just don't know about giving up our lives, you know?
Then, should we refuse? We have no guarantees that Miyako Hotsuin is telling us the truth. And besides, we can't be sure that her plan is really the only way to save the world.
You're right. But do we have another plan? Wait, we shouldn't do as Miss Miyako asks just because we don't have another option prepared. There has to be a better way.
Huh. Looks like we're getting a call from Chief Miyako.
Good morning. I have given you a night to consider my proposal. Have you come to a decision?
What are we gonna do? You're not gonna tell her we'll sacrifice ourselves, are you? We fought the administrators and gone through so much. We can't just give up now.
I think we should consider how much we truly trust this woman. We've overcome very difficult odds up to this point. Are we sure we won't be able to overcome the scenario she's trying to convince us of? The answer should be clear to us all.
Now, tell me your answer. So that is your answer.
Yeah! We can find a way where no one has to die.
Where no one has to die. If only there truly was such a path.
We will find a way, no matter what. And that includes you too, Miss Miyako. We'll find a solution where no one has to be sacrificed.
You're all so strange. After all I've done, you're still worried about my well-being. Yet I must say this. There is no solution. The world cannot be saved without sacrifice.
You give in way too easily. There's always another answer.
If so, then what other way is there? Of course, and my plan is the only way we can accomplish that.
That's not true. We'll find another way to activate it. No one has to die.
If we can make it work, we can stop the void, and the damaged world will be healed. We did the same thing when we fought Polaris.
That may be true, but what means do you have of activating the astrolabe? It's completely shut down. All functions are inaccessible. It will only reactivate when a true administrator sits upon the heavenly throne, which is why there is no other option. Only my plan will work. Even if you were to somehow reactivate the astrolabe, another problem yet remains.
And what's that?
The administrators. Arcturus and Polaris aren't the only ones in existence. Uri, Alferk, Alderamin. There are a multitude of stars with the potential to become an administrator. Unless a true administrator is created, the others will continue to lay siege to mankind.
I say let them come. Who cares how many show up? bash in their creepy faces every time.
That would be an eternal struggle. Moreover, do you expect you would be victorious every time? You wouldn't be the only ones to suffer. Civilians too would be caught in harm's way. Do you wish for all humanity to be caught up in this conflict? This never-ending battle?
That's...
I will ask once more. Please, cooperate with me. Concede to my plan. So that is your answer.
He's right. We will find a way where everybody can live.
Yeah, Miyako, you may have already given up, but I promise we will find a better way. We just have to keep thinking, keep searching.
I see. Negotiations have broken down. I suppose I have no choice but to force you to comply with my plan.
What? Damn. I guess we really are Miyako-chan's enemies now. Right. Last time she trapped us with that power, there was no way to fight back.
Then we need to find a way of countering her use of the Dragon Stream. My power with it is weaker than before, but with the right ritual, I should become a match for her.
A ritual? What do you mean?
We need to go to Mount Fuji. I've been looking into it, and the facility which controls the Dragon Stream is in the mouth of the mountain in this world as well. If I perform the ritual there, I'll fully regain my power over the Dragon Stream.
Roger that. I'll start hacking the JIP's database and see if I can find the terminal code for Mount Fuji.
I'm counting on you, Kano. How long will it take?
They've likely increased their security over there. It may take a while.
In that case, get to work. We'll depart from Mount Fuji as soon as you have obtained the code. Everyone else, make the necessary preparations for the coming battle. And let's continue searching for a way to save the world. Dismissed. You, stay here for a moment. About the astrolabe, we need a plan ahead of time about what we'll do once we're in control. It's in our best interest if you know what functions it is capable of. It may grant us more options in the future. But our time is running short. Come find me later when you and I can talk.
Friday. The day of wrath dawns. Now do the children of men tremble.
Are you sure?
So, you will work with me. You truly mean this? Thank you so very much. Please, I would like you all to come to the Sky Tower.
I didn't expect that you would wish for us to roll over and obey her.
I did not expect them to submit to your plan.
Neither did I, but they have made the right decision.
For this to work, you know you must sacrifice yourself as well.
That matters little. It is my duty, as Miyako Hotsuin.
I see. Then there is nothing more to be said. I do wonder, though. Was there truly no other way?
Once they arrive, I will activate the device. I appreciate you coming, all of you. Let me remind you that your sacrifice will save the world. The decision you have made today is far more brave, wise, and loving than any humankind has ever made. The next world will be built upon your selflessness. It is likely no one will know what you've all done. But your courage is more precious than anything else in this world. Now then, if you would please come this way.
If it is to save lives, then I will gladly lay down my own. This is my justice.
We're doing this to save the world. I know we are. Don't worry, I think you did the right thing. Well, looks like this is goodbye, everyone. At least we're all in this together, so I suppose it isn't goodbye. Not really.
I wonder if she'll be sad without me. But we're doing this to save the world. To give her a world to live in.
Let's get this over with.
I hope the new world is one full of good food. That way, everyone can be happy.
I have someone I want to protect in this world. If this is what it takes.
I wonder what the next world's going to be like. Could be interesting.
If all it takes to save the world is our sacrifice, then this is the right choice.
I haven't done anything in my life that I'm really proud of. But I guess if I can use my life to save the world.
As long as you're by my side, I won't be scared.
Brother, I thank you for agreeing to this.
Your thanks is arbitrary. This is the path that's been chosen for us, and humanity.
I cannot thank you enough for choosing this, the right path for humankind. You too understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's just as I thought when we first met. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Alcor. Please, don't let their courage be in vain.
Of course, Miyako Hotsui. So this is the decision you've all come to.
And why am I being held responsible for their idiocy?
Damn it, I got rejected again. No company will take me.
Hey, we should go somewhere fun the next time we have a break.
Yo, old timer. Spare some change?
But it's not like there's anything I really feel passionate about.
However, this is the world that you saved, at the cost of your lives. I will continue to watch over it as long as I exist.
Thanks for all your help, Daichi. It's always nice having a youngster come by from time to time.
It's my pleasure. I'll be back again soon. See you later. Well, hey, buddy, what brings you here? Taking a break? Me? Well, I just finished helping out at the shelter. It's not much, not like what you've done. But I've made up my mind. I'm gonna do everything I can to help out. No more running away from problems. Yeah, so I've decided to keep busy until I could come up with something I could do to help. I was never really good at thinking, so... Hey, I wonder what's wrong with her. Excuse me, are you all right?
Oh, my son, he's lost. I tried asking people, but no one wants to help a stranger.
Lost, huh? If the demons find him first, he's in big trouble. Yeah! Hey, ma'am, we'll help you find him. Could you give us some information? Distinguishing features? Where'd you see him last?
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, got it. His name's Hayato, huh? Let's split up and look for him. Let's meet here again later.
I can't thank you enough, both of you.
Hey! Hayato! Come out, wherever you are! This isn't working. Seriously, where could that kid be?
Hey, Daichi, what brings you out this way? Come by to help some more?
Hey, Gen. I'm looking for a kid. Have you seen any boys wandering around?
No, I haven't seen him, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. I'll tell the others to look too.
Oh, great. Thanks, Gen. You're the best.
Oh, hey, don't mention it, Daichi. I'll ask around. Don't give up hope, young Daichi.
He's a good guy. I always end up with him when we're trying to clear some of the debris. His name's Gen. Sweet guy. He cares a lot about his friends. Wait a second, that's it! Oh, dude, I just had an awesome idea. Can you go back and meet up with the boy's mom? I've got a plan that'll find him for sure.
I couldn't find him anywhere. Did you two have any luck? Hey, where's your friend?
Hey!
Mom! Hayato! Oh my god, Hayato! I was worried sick. Promise you'll never run away again. I can't lose you as well. I'm sorry, Mom.
Man, I'm so happy for them. Little Hayato.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hayato, thank the nice boy. Thank you, Daichi.
Aw, don't leave your mom again, okay? I'm so glad we found him. Thanks for helping out. Nah, it was nothing. I had a little help from some friends. You know how I volunteer here, right? I called in some favors from the people at the shelter, a couple of the local SDF guys. Everyone wanted to pitch in, so word got around really quick. We found him in no time. So, in the end, I guess I had to depend on others the whole time. I knew there wasn't much I could do on my own. Only I could've? Wait, I'm not sure I get what you mean. So they all helped me find the kid because I've been doing so much to help people out? And that's why we were able to find him. I think I see what you mean. I get it now. I guess there are things that only I can do. Huh? You knew? Hey, you could have just told me then. Well, pal, shall we head back?
Hey, it's me, Fumi. I found the code to get us to Mount Fuji, so we're going to head out real soon. The chief wants us to meet up at the Public Science Museum's planetarium. Good, I called the others too, so we'll head out as soon as everybody arrives.
Ah, you're here. That just leaves Shijima.
I got us the code for the Mount Fuji terminal. I've already finished the preparations, so we're good to go. Oh, it was nothing. I haven't done anything praiseworthy.
Sorry I'm late, guys.
Shame on you, Daichi, shame. You know that being late is never acceptable.
You should talk.
You've been followed.
What?
There they are! Got you now. There's no time to wait for the chief's arrival. We're capturing these rebels right here and now.
What? It'll get really bad if Miyako shows up.
Now we're talking. Let's do this!
Where'd they go? Spread out! Find them!
They're coming after us. Damn, they're persistent.
I'll distract them while you guys go ahead.
Diversionary tactics, huh? All right, I'm coming along with you then.
Wait! That's far too dangerous.
If we're all caught, then we've lost everything. Don't worry, we'll just buy you guys some time to reach the terminal. We'll meet you there shortly.
Very well. The rest of us will go on ahead and wait for you at the terminal.
Got it. I'm counting on you to look after the rest of them, Yamato.
2 people isn't going to be enough of a diversion. I'll go as well.
Count me in too. I mean, it's only fair since I kinda led them here.
Looks like you finally found some guts, Daichi.
Even I can step up to the plate when I need to.
The 4 of us will act as decoys then. Thank you. We'll meet up with you shortly.
It seems the others have spotted the targets.
They're probably headed this way. Keep your guard up.
Gyps has already sent agents to cut us off.
What should we do? Fight them?
No need to be so hasty.
We've tracked the targets to Centering Park. Beginning engagement. Send reinforcements immediately.
What? Agent, we have orders to hold this position.
They're far too strong. There's no way we can defeat them unless we focus all our forces on defeating them here. Damn. Another man down. Hurry, please. We won't last much longer.
Understood. Heading over at once.
Yay! They left!
Was that Ronnie's voice on the radio? Quite the thespian.
That should buy us some time before they return.
So that went well. I hope the 4 of them are all right.
All we can do is have faith and wait. We'll hold here for a little while until the decoy group rejoins us. You're free to do as you wish in the meantime, but don't stray too far from the area.
The plan worked, but I'm sorry. It's Daichi. Yes, I'm sorry. They caught him.
Oh no!
The plan succeeded, but we'd let our guard down. Daichi said he needed to use the bathroom, then... Well, we were wondering what was taking him so long.
And that's when you found out they captured him?
I'm sorry it came to this.
What are we going to do? Should we go save Daichi?
No, now is not the time. We aren't yet ready to face Miyako Hotsuin. First, we must attain the full power of the Dragon Stream. Then we can save Shijima.
The Chief's right. We can't risk losing everything. Come on, we need to reclaim the Chief's power over the Dragon Stream.
Stay focused, everyone. We're heading to the mountain facility.
Got it. Sending the code now.
No, now is not the time. We aren't yet ready.
The Chief's... And we're here. And this place is still unbelievably frigid. Let's do what we gotta do and go home.
First, we must use the consoles to alter the flow of the Dragon Stream and unleash more of its power. However...
The consoles are being guarded by demons. If Chief Miyako stationed them there, I'd assume they're powerful.
Of course she would use demons to defend this place. The conditions are too harsh for human personnel. But the power of the Dragon Stream appears to be attracting other untamed demons here. Currently, those untamed ones are focused on the demons guarding the stake, but they will attack us if given the chance. Pay close attention to the demons approaching the area as well. I sense more are on the way.
Understood.
There are 4 control consoles for the Dragon Stream, and we need to operate them simultaneously. I must man the one located on the upper right. The rest of you head for the other consoles, and wait until we are all in position. We will need to activate all 4 at the same time, so make sure to stay alive. Let's move out! Is everyone ready? Then let us proceed. Open the valve to 90%. On my cue. 3, 2, 1, now!
Success? No? Yes?
Splendid. We have accomplished our mission. My command over the Dragon Stream should be as strong as it was in the previous world. I am now on equal footing with Miyako Hotsuin.
So we finally stand a chance against Miyako. We can save Daichi and Saiduk now.
It is I, Miyako Hotsuin. As you may already know, I currently have custody of your companion, Daichi Shijima.
I'm sorry, guys.
Meet me at the Sky Tower at noon. I shall guarantee his safety until then. However, if you do not appear at the appointed time, you may consider him lost. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Was that call from Miyako? What's she saying? So, Daichi is being held hostage. This is my fault. I've let the team down. Huh? Thank you. But I have to take some of the blame for this.
Kurigi, lamenting over what's done will not alter the state of things. You can make amends in the upcoming operation.
Yes. Yes, I shall.
The time Miyako has specified is 1200 hours. She's giving us time to prepare. Likely because she has some preparations of her own to make.
You think Daichi's all right?
Chief Miyako said that she would ensure his safety until then, correct? Chief Miyako never goes back on her word. If she promised his safety, he will be safe.
Yeah, if she was gonna do something to him, she would have done it already.
We do not know where Shijima or Miyako is right now. We only have one option. Go to the Sky Tower at noon and strike against her.
I suppose that means it's time to get ready for battle then.
Correct. Meet at the Sky Tower at 1200 hours. It's past time we taught that irritating vixen a lesson. Let's fall back to Nagoya for now. I've been waiting for you. I want to explain to you the specific possibilities of the astrolabe. You are our leader, the one who carries the world's fate upon his shoulders. It is up to you to understand the astrolabe's power and build the best future for humanity. In order to do so, I wish to help as much as I can. Well then, I will now answer any questions you have about the astrolabe. There is no short answer. I will begin by explaining what can be done with the astrolabe's power. If someone were to tap its full potential, the possibilities would be nearly infinite. You could regress the world, modify it, or even recreate it. First, world regression, which is the act of returning the world to a past state. You can use the data on the past, stored in the Akashic Record, to overwrite the current world. You're familiar with this, I presume, as it's what we had Alcor do after we defeated Polaris. Second, world modification. The astrolabe can rewrite the psyche of all life in the world and alter the social conscience. When I proposed to change the previous world into a meritocracy, this is how I would have accomplished it. Finally, world creation, a far more sweeping change. This is what Alcor planned on doing after slaying Polaris. Choosing this option will create an entirely new and separate world. A new world, with no memory of the past, no history. A purely primeval world. In other words, humans will start over, from the very beginning of mankind's history. You truly feel no fear, do you? However, a world with no history and no civilization is a difficult one to survive in. However, it does have its merits. Alcor said that a new world would be free of the Akashic Record's influence. There would be no administrator ruling over it. No Arcturus or Polaris. No invasions or attacks. Miyako said that without a rightful administrator, other administrators will continue to attack mankind. Yet, in a brand new world, there will be no such danger. Precisely. The world will not always work conveniently in our favor. Even if we are able to rid the world of the administrators, surviving in a primeval world will be extremely difficult. That is why I did not allow Alcor the option of world creation. In order to restore the damage inflicted by the invaders in the Void, world regression would be the best option. But whichever route you choose for us, the astrolabe must be used correctly. And for that, you will need to fully understand the nature of the administrative authority as well. We can discuss this another time, though. You have much to consider already. Come find me when you want to talk. Good, you're here. We should continue where we left off last time, yes? Let's discuss the administrative authority. It is a concept you will need to understand, so if you have questions, please ask. You're curious what would happen to the authority if we die, is that correct? If Arcturus had managed to kill all of us, myself included, then it would have absorbed the full administrative authority. However, now that Arcturus has been defeated, if we were all to fall somehow, the authority would pass to the next administrator in line, Uri. I presume this is why Miyako wanted to keep us alive. If we fell in combat, the authority would skip Alcor entirely and transfer to Uri instead. Her plans to make Alcor a true administrator would never come to fruition. In fact, if we die, the administrative authority would be lost to mankind forever. True. Any number of things can claim a human life. If one of us were to fall, however, all hope would not be lost per se. If we could use the astrolabe, it would be possible to collect the administrative authority from our allies before their death. As long as there was a way to collect it, Alcor could transfer that authority to another he deemed worthy. Of course, with the astrolabe shut down, we have no way of recovering or transferring authority. So it is imperative none of us take a mortal wound in battle. If everything had gone to plan, Alcor would have continued passing down the authority from one human to the next. That was his plan, at least. He had hoped to see the true extent of human potential. I didn't pick up on this until Alcor transferred administrative authority to us, but it appears the authority grants another power to those who wield it. The power to read the human psyche and influence the world with it. Since we have the administrative authority, our will is being reflected upon this world. It's slight, but it's there. The world is slowly changing to match our wishes. Those changes to the world and our influence upon it is what Alcor meant when speaking of human potential. Indeed, we can steer the world down a path of good or evil. We can help humanity to flourish or condemn them to fall. We are burdened with a great responsibility. Knowing the nature of the administrative authority will surely be of use to you. World creation, world regression, or perhaps another path entirely. If you and I think this through, together, we can discover the best possible path for humanity. That is all I have to say for now, but I hope I've given you something to think about.
All those injured, please step this way. We have medical supplies ready.
Why didn't you save my daughter? Cowards! You could have saved her! With all that power, you should have!
I'm sorry. There was no other choice. We had to leave her to save the others.
No. No. It's too much.
I'm so sorry. All those injured, please step this way. We have medical supplies ready.
They act so damn righteous, but they left people to die all the same.
You know as well as I do that if they'd gone to help those people, we'd all be dead. Listen, man, we were in the larger group. There was no other option.
Maybe, but there were kids with the others, man. I can't come to terms with that.
Ah, it's you. Chip's just finished carrying out a rescue operation. I wonder how the agents with boots on the ground in that mission actually feel. I'm sorry, that was a silly thing to say. The operation's over. All this is just conjecture. Watching them all reminds me of my own missions with Gyps. I could never agree that it was worth sacrificing the few to save the many. I used to argue with Chief Miyako all the time. I remember once I was protesting a mission, and Chief Miyako just shot back with a theoretical situation. There's a train car that's out of control. Up ahead, the railroad splits. There are workers on both ends. 5 workers will die if you let the train run its course, but only 1 if you switch rails. She asked if it would be better to switch the rails or let the train continue on its path. It is. I couldn't answer. She said she would sacrifice the one. No fear, no hesitation. I couldn't say anything back. I wonder if I was even qualified to serve her. Maybe so. What would you have said to her question?
I was wondering what you two were discussing. It seems ethics is the order of the day.
Oh, Chief Yamato.
You understand the burdens of leadership well. Caring for subordinates' mental well-being is a commander's job. Very well. Allow me to answer that question of yours and dispel your anxiety.
Please, what would you do?
If I had command when this alleged train incident would occur, I would do nothing.
Huh? Nothing?
Furthermore, the choice would be of no consequence. Regardless of whether I make the switch, capable humans would use their wisdom to survive. The incompetent will die sooner, if not later. I judge by your silence that was not the answer you desired. But of course, that wasn't the point of the question.
Then, what was the point? I think I understand. Her question was merely a theoretical argument. There are still other options.
Exactly. Reality is never so clear-cut. Don't simplify the problem, Sako. If you have the time to ponder some idle logic puzzle, think about every angle.
Every angle. That's it! Chief Yamato, thank you so much!
The both of us gave you counsel. Don't let me down, Sako.
Yes, sir. I think I finally understand, thanks to the both of you. I'm gonna go think on the meaning of those words a little longer. Well, I'll see you later. Thank you.
Is fighting Miyako really the only way?
Are you still on about that, Hina? It's decided already. We have to stop her. Jeez. I don't want you covering my back if you're gonna act like this.
Too far, I just think there's gotta be a way to solve this without a battle.
Oh, why are you so stubborn, stupid Hina?
What'd you call me? I don't have time to deal with children like you. Stop this! Both of you! Everybody just calm down! Being mean isn't gonna solve anything. So we're going to calm down and think this through carefully.
I am calm! Fine, Io. What do you think about Miyako? You have to have an opinion this time.
I think that I want us to understand each other. We don't need to fight. Now, I'm not 100% sure how that's gonna happen, but I know I'll come up with a way for sure.
So you want to do nothing? Again?
You got it wrong. Io isn't running from this, she's thinking it through. You're right, Io. We need to calm down and think. We weren't getting anywhere. We were just bickering like children. I'm sorry, Irie. We gotta have a real talk.
You're right. I'm sorry, Hinako. And I'm sorry, Io. Hey, Hina. Want to find somewhere we can sit?
Yeah, I think a change of scenery would do us some good. Later, Io. Oh! We're gonna have to battle Miss Miyako soon, aren't we? I guess there's no time to worry. I have to find a way for us all to understand one another. You know, Hinako and I fight all the time, but they always make up. I really want to make up with Miss Miyako. Hinako and I are really something else, huh? That's why they can argue so well. Their trust allows them to really be honest. It means they can argue if they need to and still be best friends. For them, fighting is a way of getting closer. As long as they're sincere, they'll always be friends. Oh, is this what Miss Miyako and I need to understand each other? I've always thought that it's important for people to try and reach an understanding, to talk things over without fighting. And it's true, but also wrong. If I want people to really open up, to really try to connect and empathize, we can't be afraid to argue, to differ, even to fight. I want to be Miss Miyako's friend. If I have to fight her to be her friend, then so be it. I'll fight as hard as I can. Thank you. Because of you, I finally found the answer. Oh no, that's not true. I think, though I'd be really happy if that's how you felt. Let's do our best. We have to make this the last fight.
Look, I found my best friend. Do you remember his name? Mm-hmm. We finally met. They're all his family. I'm having them test my chawanmushi. Do you like this one? Mm-hmm. Okay. How about this one? No? You don't like this one? Okay. It has room for improvement. That tickles! It took a long time, but we finally met each other again. I'm very, very, very happy. Me too. I still met up with all of you, even though I didn't have my memories yet. That's because our bonds are strong. They last even between worlds. That's why I was able to meet him again. We couldn't meet earlier because I was busy fighting to protect important things. So now I'll do everything I can to protect him and this small happiness.
Hey! Nothing's wrong. Why are you so worried all of a sudden? Don't spend time worrying about me. You should think about what's waiting up ahead. We already split with Miyako. Things are getting a lot tougher for us. You shouldn't be wasting precious time loafing around in a place like this. Besides, I'm real picky about my bread. It's gotta be a hearty sourdough, still warm from the oven. Wait, the hell am I talking about? You can see right through me, can't you? If you insist, will you hear me out? Thanks. I was raised in a really strict household, so naturally I was expected to keep my worries and feelings to myself. You know, keep it together, don't panic, conceal, don't feel, that kind of stuff. I guess I got into the habit of hiding my weaknesses and my real feelings behind a smile. Irie was getting really bummed out a while ago. She was so worried you were going to disappear. I figured out the reason really quick. Do you know why? Because I felt the same way. I don't ever want you to disappear. When Irie was sad, I put on a smile and lied, to her and to myself, by acting like I wasn't afraid. Doing that day after day, it just starts to wear on me. That's what's really bothering me. What should I do? I know you're right, but I just can't. Maybe I am a coward after all. I'm afraid you all will be suddenly let down if I show you how weak I really am. What? You really don't mind? Thanks. I don't really know how to react. Huh? Hey! Isn't that I? What's wrong, I? You're gasping for breath.
Oh, it's nothing. I just had this strange feeling, so I went out on patrol. Hold on, Sherlock Hina. What's this all about, You and Hina? Together? Talking?
Huh? There's nothing like that going on, right? That's right! I was just getting some advice.
Oh, really? I don't know, Hina. Something seems really suspicious.
Oh, give it a rest, moron.
Fine, if that's how you want to play it. I'll just have to interrogate you later. Irie Vice style.
Sheesh. He was just listening to my problems. That's it.
Huh? Problems? Oh, so just discussing your problems. I see.
What's got you all cloudy skies suddenly?
Nothing. Just you talk about all this stuff with him, but not with me.
Oh, Irie,
Just kidding, Hina. I know that I'm not entirely dependable, and I might be a little immature, but you listen to my worries all the time. And you always say stuff like, there's no reason to hold back from your partner. And that's true, so I want you to lean on me too, Hina. I'm your partner. I promise I'll always do my very best to help carry your burdens. That's all. I'm going now. Bye.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You guys are right. I'll work even harder. I promise. And I'll try to learn how to lean on you, my friends. Oh, what the heck? I didn't mean literally lean on you. That's asking a lot for my first time depending on somebody. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. Here we go. Don't hug too tight, okay? This isn't so bad after all.
Huh? Miyako-chan! Please, let me go!
Unfortunately, I cannot do that.
Why are you doing this? Please, stop. Saving mankind is important, obviously. And what you're doing may be right, but don't you think there could be another way? Come on, Miyako-chan.
Another way. If there truly was. No, such a miracle would simply be impossible.
Wait! Miyako-chan!
I believe I've asked you before not to address me so informally. We are not friends, Mr. Shijima. I don't have the right to have friends.
Miyako-chan?
Oh, it's you. Check that out. Remember them? Those are the guys who tried to steal rations the other day. Looks like they're back to get even. They brought more guys this time. I can already tell this is gonna be a pain in the crap.
All of you are already dead! You hear me? It's too late to say you're sorry! And we got a special guest! This is the incinerating fire of Nanba! We're gonna torch this joint to the ground!
Those bastards brought a Molotov cocktail? The nerve! We're in the middle of a fuel shortage!
You can bring all the people you want! We're not scared of you! Yeah, she's right. Get out of here! Ah!
Aw, I'm so scared! You think you and your little attack dog can stop us? Where are your friends at now, huh?
What the hell are they doing? They should just get out of there. You know what? I still think the weak should die. I'm not gonna save them. That's what you do for the weak. Those three are outnumbered by bigger guys, but they still won't back down. That's because they're strong. So I'm not gonna save them. I'm gonna back them up.
Is that?
We're gonna burn it down! Huh? Whoa! Ain't you that high school boxer kid? Keita Wakui? Oh crap! Guys! It's the Raging Wolf of Minami!
So, you already know me, huh? Hey, Shiv, we meet again. Except this time, I'm feeling just a little annoyed. So I'd run, if I were you.
This time? I don't think we've met.
Never mind that. That's my business.
Huh? Wait! We can talk this out! No!
Thank you.
You don't have to thank me. It's not like I rescued you. I just wanted to make sure it was a fair fight.
Huh? But... you're really tough. You took them out all by yourself. You were like an awesome wolf. If I'm strong like you, I can protect my mom and little sister. I want to be just like you.
Don't, kid. Everyone's got their own kind of power. Being a good fighter isn't the only kind of strength. I've said too much. We're out of here. Huh? Maybe so, huh? You guys called me that so many times, I'm starting to feel like one.
It's almost time to meet Miyako. Let's go.
We have to save Daichi and stop Miss Miyako. I know we can. Once we do that, we can save Psyduke too.
Indeed. This is where we shall put an end to her plans.
Devil Survivor.
So, you came.
Miss Miyako!
I see you've brought Shijima as well.
You all came! Just for me!
What's that? Spica, Arcturus, all the Triangulum are being stored here. And is that Psyduke?
Alcor, it seems all the major players have finally gathered together.
Indeed, since the moment of my awakening, everything I have done has led to this.
Miyako-chan!
Mr. Shijima, please hold still.
Please don't kill me! I'm begging you! Huh? My rope? I'm saved! Oh my god! When she took her sword out, I thought I was a goner.
Now then, I will only ask once more. Do you have any intention of cooperating with me?
You heard her answer once. That should be sufficient.
My solution saves the world with the least amount of pain and fewest amount of casualties. Why can't you understand this?
Because we will find a way that won't require anybody's sacrifice. Neither ours nor yours, Miss Miyako.
It seems there is no point in arguing any further. Whoever still stands at the end of this shall determine the fate of the world.
Very well, Miyako Hotsuin. We shall obliterate this plan of yours. There shall be nothing left.
That's right, Miss Miyako. We will fight against the path you have chosen with all our strength.
Very well. I will have to force you to obey me then.
Your powers will no longer work on us.
I should have suspected you would find a way to neutralize my attacks.
Of course we have. Eyes sharp, everyone. See that device holding Alcor? It's most likely being powered by the Dragon Stream. If I can reach it, I should be able to set him free.
Do you really think I'll let you get any closer? Alcor is just as vital to my plan as all of you are. Agents, prepare for combat!
Understood, Chief.
Since I can now wield the power of the Dragon Stream, I should be able to operate the device holding Alcor. It won't be easy getting to him, and will likely take some time to set him free. Miyako's plans will crumble if he is released. I leave the command to you. Either we strike at Miyako directly, or strive to take back Alcor. Let's go.
see. You've chosen to resist Miyako Hotsuin's proposition, then. Thank you for saving me.
Agents, stand down!
Ma'am?
I said to stand down, did I not?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Her spiritual presence has changed.
It'll take more than that to disrupt my plan.
I don't believe this.
Now I see.
Correct. Her other name, her true name, is Kor Karoli, one of the four corners of the sky, rivaling even the Triangulum.
So that is her true form. Miyako Hotsuin, you are not human. What do you hope to accomplish by creating a new administrator?
My goal has always and only been to save mankind. I am Kor Karoli, yes, but I am also Miyako Hotsuin. As a human, and as the head of the Hotsuin family, I will protect humanity. In order to do so, I shall see my plan fulfilled!
No! Everyone, quickly! Summon your demons!
Even with my powers as Core Caroli, I still couldn't win. It seems as though I've lost. My plan ends here. Now, finish this.
What? You want us to kill you? Are you freaking crazy? No! No way! We would never do that.
You're too soft. If you do not end this now, I may try again. I am determined. Devoted. I am not even human. There is no reason to hesitate any longer. Kill me and be done with it. I have failed as Miyako Hotsuin, the shield of mankind. I deserve death. I've lost all purpose. There is no reason to exist as human anymore. But you tell me to live?
Of course, Miss Miyako. You may have chosen a different path, but you still wish to protect the people of our world. And without you, humanity would never have survived the Triangulum. So please, don't say such horrible things. Don't say you want to die.
But...
Miyako, you want the same things as we do. You want to save mankind, right? If so, then you aren't our enemy. You're our friend. And we would never harm our friends.
I am not human. I have fought you and failed. And you would call me friend?
I mean, we're already friends with Psyduke. We're all about the non-humans here.
Alcor is your friend?
One of our best. Miss Miyako, you were willing to do anything to protect humankind.
I suppose you're right. All I ever wanted was to keep humanity safe. That desire has always been my sole focus. Yet I cannot tell if this wish is truly mine alone. It may simply be how I was programmed to act. Perhaps my creator chose to make me this way. If that is so, I am nothing more than a tool, crafted to fulfill my creator's wishes. How can I say that I have a human side at all? What right could someone like me have to call you friends? What am I really? Is the truth of me the human, Miyako Hotsuin? Or Kor Karoli, Canopus's tool?
Canopus?
Canopus is the being that created her, Ionita. Although, even I didn't know of his existence until Miyako Hotsuin informed me. Canopus is a control system, a being that monitors the whole of the Akashic Record and the administrators. He oversees the system, watching for errors, and when one is found, he corrects it. He prevents paradox from occurring in the world. Miyako Hotsuin was created to fix the damage that might occur from Yamato Hotsuin's sudden absence.
My absence is a paradox?
Yes. When you chose to remain behind in the Akashic Record, you left a hole in the world by your absence. Canopus interpreted this as an error. He created Miyako Hotsuin to serve in your stead.
So that's why she appeared in this world, and not in any of the previous ones. That must mean Canopus is responsible for spreading the void, and for shutting down the astrolabe. Correct?
That's right. He's the reason the astrolabe remains offline. Defeat Canopus? He is beyond even the administrators in power. You could even say he is the divine order of the universe. We are no match for him. As you are, it is absolutely impossible for you to defeat him.
That may be true. We might not stand a chance against this Canopus. At least not now. We don't even know what sort of opponent he is. All we know is that he is more powerful than even the administrators. But I'm sure there must be a way to defeat him.
I will of course lend you my strength should you battle against Canopus, Miyako Hotsuin. We may have been at odds before, but perhaps we should work together once again, as allies.
Even if you can somehow defeat my creator, administrators will still descend upon this world.
We will deal with that as well. We can save this world without sacrifice.
Well, since you're so opposed to my plan, I suppose that's no longer on the table. I have failed to force you into concordances with it. There is nothing else I can do. So, if I wish to continue to defend humanity, my only hope lies with you. My help? You truly mean that? Very well. Let us wager upon this, your potential. I will gladly lend you my hand in aid to see this dream realized.
So, it's cool if we use the Tokyo branch for our headquarters now? I'm pretty sure the Gyps guys from before thought we were, traitors.
There is no need to worry. I have told all Gyps agents that you are once again cooperating with me. I'm having the agents focus their attention on defending civilians from demons and moving them away from the void.
We appreciate everything they're doing. It's good to know we aren't turning a blind eye to the less fortunate, even when Canopus is our priority.
There is no need to thank me. My purpose, my duty to protect humanity has not changed.
Then, there are questions I have for you and Alcor.
So, what are they?
Please, ask me anything.
First, what exactly is Canopus? We'll need to understand that before we can devise a plan to deal with him.
At this moment, Canopus is the most powerful and dangerous enemy that humanity and this world have ever faced. All I know of Canopus is what I have learned from Miyako Hotsuin. Perhaps she should be the one to explain.
Very well. I will answer any questions you have about Canopus. Canopus is a control system that oversees the Akashic Record and the administrators. The administrator manipulates the astrolabe in the Akashic Record in order to control our world, past, present, and future. Let us call that concept the administrator system. When the system is struck by an error too far-reaching to be amended by the administrator, Canopus steps forth. He is the divine order of the universe itself, the final line of defense for the colossal structure of the Akashic Record.
What in the world could have activated that thing this time?
I believe it's because a being that was not a true administrator, namely me, regressed the world.
We regressed the world and Canopus woke up?
Correct. Only an administrator may make such a sweeping change to the Akashic Record. As I am not a true and rightful administrator, Canopus could not ignore my actions.
So he must have awoken when we defeated Polaris. And he's been interfering with this world ever since then?
Not quite. Until now, Canopus has shut himself down twice and reactivated twice. Let me see. Would you like me to explain what has happened in this world regarding Canopus up until now? Understood. This all began when we defeated Polaris. I divided her administrative authority amongst each of you. Then, I began manipulating the Akashic Record to regress the world. However, because I was not a rightful administrator, my manipulation of the Akashic Record was perceived as an error. That action triggered Canopus's awakening. He began to attack me as I attempted the regression. Shining One, you may not remember, but you shielded me from his attack. However, in your selflessness, the attack from Canopus began unraveling your data in the record. Nevertheless, you bought me enough time to finish the first regression. In the new world, you did not exist, for the damage to your data was too great.
So that's why he wasn't there in the second world.
At the time, I had no idea about the existence of Canopus or what had truly happened to the Shining One. After the regression, there was no more need for me to manipulate the Akashic Record. Therefore, Canopus ceased his assault on me. After, Canopus still registered the lack of an administrator as an error, and so he created Arcturus. He also created Spica and Denebula, so that Arcturus would have its swords. Canopus then ceased his activity, concluding that all errors had been amended.
So, Canopus created the Triangulum? I had no idea.
They are instruments of death, crafted by the divine order of the universe. The second world began with the creation of the Triangulum and the disappearance of the Shining One. In the second one, you fought the Administrator and its swords without the Shining One's leadership. After the dreadful final battle, you managed to repel the invaders. Yet, the world was all but destroyed. Everyone save Yamato Hotsuin and myself had been lost. Yamato Hotsuin and I decided to regress the world once more, but in order to restore the Shining One's data, Yamato Hotsuin decided to remain in the Akasha Stratum. He managed to resurrect the Shining One in the third world. However, in exchange, Yamato Hotsuin was lost to us. Sensing the world was undergoing another regression, Canopus stirred once more. However, I was able to complete the second regression before Canopus began his assault on me. But as I was not a true administrator, the Triangulum were reincarnated once more. As a further measure to safeguard the system, Canopus shut down all functions of the astrolabe. All that remained was the restoration function that Yamato Hotsuin was directly manipulating. In order to rectify the error, Canopus created Miyako Hotsuin to fill the absence left by Yamato Hotsuin.
And that is why I possess this duality, both human and non-human, created by Canopus. That is the story of his resurrection, the creation of the Triangulum, and the disappearance of Yamato Hotsuin. Once Canopus concluded that the errors were amended, he again shut down. And that brings us to the current iteration, the third world. And once again, you have all defeated the Triangulum. Now that the creatures of this world have eliminated several administrators, Canopus has changed his perception of humanity. He has concluded that humankind is an error, outside the capabilities of an administrator to fix. The moment you defeated Arcturus, my creator activated once again. This time, to eliminate the fatal error within the administrator system, humanity itself.
Where the error?
Canopus is the force behind the spread of the void and the one keeping the astrolabe shut down. Judging by the current rate of expansion, the void will completely envelop the world. By tonight. Well, that is the entire story up until now. Did you understand all that? In that case, I suggest we plan our response right away.
You're right. Let's get to it. As I see it, we have two main problems: Canopus and the remaining administrators. Canopus is our first priority. If we don't deal with him, the void will consume the world. If we can stop him, the void will halt as well, and the astrolabe should reactivate. Then, we can restore this ruined world through another regression. However, even if we are able to defeat Canopus, other administrators may invade in the future. Isn't that correct, Miyako?
Yes, unfortunately. Polaris and Arcturus weren't the last of the administrators. There's a long line of beings ready to take their place. Urai, Alfirk, Alderamin, Deneb. Each has a number of swords that serve them. We are frighteningly outnumbered, to say the least. Humanity has eliminated 3 administrators. They surely perceive us as a grave threat. It is likely the other administrators will come in the near future in order to purge humankind.
Frighteningly outnumbered. If that's the case, do we even stand a chance? We only barely won against Arcturus and Polaris. Yes, we will have to deal with them in time, but for now we should focus on defeating Canopus and reactivating the astrolabe. Maybe we can find a solution to the other administrators once we have the astrolabe. But either way, we need it. The astrolabe is our only hope to restore the world.
I agree. However, we cannot discount Canopus's power. He is the divine order of the universe itself. We're mere pawns before the order that he governs. He is far too powerful an enemy.
Arcturus and Polaris were formidable foes, but Canopus is even more of a threat than they.
Not only that, first of all, Canopus does not exist within this world, or even within the Akasha stratum. He exists completely beyond our realm. Furthermore, he is beyond the concept of death itself. His body is immortal. Canopus is an eternal entity. He will never cease to function.
Eternal entity? Do you mean to say those things that attacked Chief Yamato in the Akasha stratum? Those invincible creatures didn't appear in the app's database. Do you know anything about them? Are they related to Canopus somehow?
If they weren't in the database, you likely faced shards of Canopus. Even if they are just fragments of his being, they too are invincible.
Sounds about right. Those things were troublesome.
As I have said, Canopus is the divine order of the universe itself. He is forged of the 4 prime factors: heat, gravity, space, and time. Those 4 factors make up the world as we know it. Hence, fighting Canopus means fighting the world itself. There is no way to defeat such a being.
Let me explain it this way. What happens when one tries to set fire ablaze? Nothing. And fighting water with more water? equally pointless. The only effective pairing is to match fire and water against each other. Canopus is made of the factors that govern the physical world, so he has infinite defenses. He can negate any attack. At the same time, his own attacks are always fatal to those who would oppose him. Therefore, we must acknowledge that Canopus is an invincible foe. Our only hope would be to somehow gain dominance over the 4 factors that he controls.
So, we need a solution to the following problems. How to reach Canopus, how to counteract his invincibility, and what to do with the prime factors he controls.
So it would seem. I should be able to find a way to reach him, so please leave that to me. If I modify the special terminal in the Sky Tower, we should be able to reach Canopus through that. Excellent. In the meantime, the rest of you should search for a way to defeat Canopus.
However, even Miyako Hotsuin will require aid with an undertaking of this magnitude. Please, allow me to assist you.
Then it's our responsibility to find a means of dealing with Canopus and the administrators.
I am counting on you then. Please, help us to save this world. Alcor and I will head to the terminal. We should be able to finish the modifications before the day is over. Please call if you need me for anything.
The rest of you, you know what we're going up against. Let's search for answers. That is all. You're dismissed. Except you and Miyako. Good. The others have left.
What is it, brother?
I've given some thought to our situation concerning the astrolabe and the administrative authority. Now, I would like the 2 of you to brainstorm with me.
I would, and gladly. However, I really should begin work on the terminal modifications.
That is certainly a top priority. However, if you have time to spare, I want to make use of your intellect.
My intellect? Thank you, brother. I am honored by your kindness. All this time I had feared you hated me.
Do not think yourself too grand, Vixen. But you have your uses. That's the only reason I agree to let you live. I do not allow my emotions to get in the way of a mission. And that's the extent of your usefulness. Accomplishing the mission.
My usefulness? Now that sounds more like you. Let me get started on the modifications. And if there's time later, I'd love to help out.
Good. Then you are both dismissed. Do what must be done.
Ah, Shining One. My apologies, but the modifications on the terminal are not yet complete. I was just thinking on how we shall put the astrolabe to use, once we have control of it, of course. There are many options. For instance, you could use the astrolabe to create a new world, free from the administrators. If we are free from their rule, we would avoid any further battles with future administrators. But mankind would have to begin anew in a primeval world. Does such a thing tempt you? There are other possibilities as well. You could place a rightful administrator on the throne. We could use the astrolabe to transfer the authority from each of you to an administrator. However, it is possible that at some point in the future, another administrator will try to destroy mankind. If it happened with Polaris, it might happen again with another. That is unlikely. The administrators are very different from man. They do not think or behave in the same way as you do. Designate an administrator ourselves? What an interesting notion, Shining One. To create a new administrator. I suppose it may be possible. By transferring the authority, we could turn a new being into an administrator. We could designate someone who would protect humanity, who would desire them to flourish, rather than Polaris or Uri. Once a new being is chosen as administrator, we can use Miyako Hotsuin's device to finish the process. We could transform the Triangulum that she holds captive into swords for our new administrator. As long as we have the astrolabe, we could transfer administrative authority without the need for any sacrifices. That seems like a favorable outcome. I could volunteer for the task. However, it would leave us with another large issue to contend with. In 2,000 years, when Rai comes, I will have to abdicate the throne. Since I was originally created as a sword, I must follow the rules of the system. The same holds true for Miyako Hotsuin, since she was created by Canopus. Beings born into the administrator system are bound by its laws. If we wish to ensure humanity's safety for all eternity, we will need someone else who will side with you. A human on the heavenly throne. An interesting notion, to be sure. It is true that humanity is not a product of the administrator system, and therefore not bound by its laws. One of your kind would not need to step down from the throne after their cycle is complete. Furthermore, what being would be more likely to take humanity's side than a fellow human? Whomever you select will be guiding the fate of the world. This decision requires careful deliberation. A human being taking the throne as an administrator. It is certainly fascinating to consider.
Oh, good day. You have perfect timing. As the three of us are gathered here, perhaps we should continue the conversation we were having.
I suppose we should. I want to talk about what we should do with the world after Canopus is gone. We need to find a way to stop an endless stream of administrator invasions. If only there were a way. Just as we spoke of before. Use the astrolabe to create a new world. Should we create a new world, it would exist beyond the realm of the Akashic Record. In other words, it would not be under the control of the administrator system. As such, the administrators would no longer be able to interfere in our world.
Unfortunately, it would also be a primeval world, without technology or science. Those would not be the easiest conditions for humanity's survival.
I agree. To abandon our world simply because we've been invaded would be the same as admitting defeat. That is hardly the most ideal path for humanity. If only there was a way we could avoid sacrificing all that we have built. I wonder if that's possible. Could we transform the primeval world into a more modern one?
Perhaps, but remember, in the new world, we wouldn't have access to the astrolabe.
You're right. If only there was a way to modify the world without the use of the astrolabe. Yes, that might actually be possible.
Brother, what do you mean?
The administrative authority has the power to reflect one's will onto the world. This could be used to our advantage. What if everyone with the administrative authority wished for a modernized world? It just might be possible to overwrite the primeval world with our modern one.
That sounds possible. In theory, at least. But...
Yes, I know. If the new world is to be separate from the Akashic Record, will the administrative authority even work? There's no way of knowing.
That's one problem. Moreover, I'm afraid the will of the 13 would not be enough to perform the overwrite. It would probably require all of humanity. Billions of wishes, in unison. But even if we could orchestrate that, most of the population died in the Triangulum's invasion.
You're right. There aren't enough individual wills left in the world. I see. Of course. Everyone who's died is still within the Akashic Record. All of humanity's will yet exists, housed within the Akashic Record. If we can transfer the administrative authority like Alcor did, maybe we can do it. We won't divide it 13 ways, but rather billions of ways, to everyone. Then, we would have enough will to reshape the new world. What do you think?
Brother, that just might work.
Right. It just might. I think we found the best method of saving humanity. We're one step closer to accomplishing our mission.
You said you only kept me alive to help accomplish your mission. So will you execute me right afterwards?
Still holding a grudge, you conniving vixen?
You call me Vixen, but whenever he is involved, you come wagging your tail like a good little lapdog.
We'll finish this later. For now, both of us continue to exist in this world. It may be a highly irregular situation, but there is nothing to be done about it. In fact, having both of us might just work out in our favor. In any case, we need to hammer out the details of this plan further. Let's part ways and consider it some more. You are both dismissed.
Huh? Oh, hey there. Just thinking about what we're going to do with the world after Canopus is gone. If we manage to defeat Canopus, we can use the astrolabe to restore this devastated world. But Miyako and Saiduk both say that won't stop more administrators from invading. If no true administrator takes the throne, then the administrators will continue to lay siege against humanity. We would be captured in an endless battle, struggling against a countless number of foes. What? Are you suggesting we defeat every star? No. Wait. Perhaps that's it. If we are able to defeat Canopus, we'll have full control over the astrolabe, right? And if we needed to, we could just regress the world over and over again. As long as we don't lose the administrative authority, we could continue to battle any invaders, and we can win! If that happens, humanity may be lost. The 13 of us and Saiduk need to stay alive, no matter what. We'll just need to stay on our guard. I think we can do it. Fighting an onslaught of administrators certainly won't be easy. But this way, humanity can continue to control the astrolabe, to use it for the sake of humans.
Miss Miyako, please be my friend.
Huh? Friends? With me? That's a very clever jape.
But, I wasn't joking.
Miss Nita, I will help you, as I promised. However, we don't have time to talk about this right now. I am sorry, but I must decline your offer of friendship.
But...
Miss Nita, let me make this absolutely clear. I have nothing to share with you.
Wait. Up until now, my friends and I talked a lot, and we've even argued, really argued. That's how we overcame our hardships. I know we can understand each other too. We can be friends. I know it.
They are empty words, Miss Nita. My apologies. I must take my leave.
Why are you so stubborn?
Why are you so insistent on this?
Because I want us to understand each other. I fought with all my heart because I want to know your feelings. So please, Miss Miyako, don't leave. Don't run away.
It's pathetic. You speak of understanding, but you have no care for my circumstances. When words fail to get your understanding, you resort immediately to force.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just...
Actually, I rather enjoy this. You're so driven to attain friendship. I'm intrigued. I shall accept your challenge head on.
Does that mean you'll...
I shall be your friend, Miss Nita.
Really? I did it! I did it!
Miss Nita? Now, first things first. From now on, I'll be referring to you as Io-chan. Is that understood? Io-chan?
Yes!
And you shall refer to me as Miyako-chan. I wish for you to put all of your strength into it. That's what friends do, is it not? I'm ready when you are.
Okay. I'm not quite sure how to do that.
I have officially announced my friendship with you, my first friend. Please do not disappoint. Now then, it is time to be bold once again, Io-chan. If you please.
Miyako!
Yes, Io-chan?
Chan? Since we just became friends, could we just go by Miyako and Io for now? Please?
Well, I suppose it's not good to pressure you. Being friends is more difficult than I'd thought. I shall learn firsthand how a friend is to behave from you, Io. Worry not. I am still a Hotsuin after all. Being a perfect friend shall be a simple task.
Perfect friend? I don't know what to teach her.
What was that, Io?
Nothing. I will do my best.
No, we shall do our best, together. Well then, I have some business to attend to. I shall take my leave for now. I will email you later, Io.
Of course, Miyako-chan. Were you here the whole time? I gathered all my courage and just told Miyako-chan how I felt. She may be the Gyps chief and Core Karoli, but deep down we're the same. Do you think Miyako-chan and I will be good friends? Thanks. You're right. I'll do my best, and I know she will too. I was only able to summon all that courage because of what happened those first 7 days, and what's happened in this world, and because you've been watching over me. So, if you'd like to, from now on... at my side? Does that mean... nothing? Sorry. Thank you. I'll be counting on you. I guess we should head back soon. Together.
Yo there! I was just reading the latest chapter of Offside Goalie Masashi. And just my luck, they're never gonna finish the series. I don't know how it'll all end. Kinda like us, huh? What fate lies ahead for Demon Smasher Joe and his plucky band of junior Demon Smashers? To be continued in next week's chapter. Hey, I think I'd actually read something like that. Nope, I think I got everything. Oh! You mean go say goodbye to my girl before that whole final battle thing? I guess now would be the perfect time to do it. It's a little cliche though, right? Yeah, I think I'll skip it. Her Royal Hotsuin-ness sent over some medical supplies, so she's gonna be just fine. Oh, then you understand, right? I mean, if I go over there, isn't it bad luck? Like saying, hey, I'm gonna die, just wanted to tie up some loose ends first. Besides, I haven't popped the question yet, right? So I can't die. That's just how the universe works. Plus, come on, she's a smart cookie. She'd see right through me and figure out that we were heading into certain doom. And that'd just make her worry. I don't want to make her worry, do I? That's just plain cruel. So, nope. I say we waltz over there, take down Cornucopus, and then waltz back like nothing happened. I thought it just might. We've got the whole gang together again. And even better, we've got one heck of a badass, demon-smashing, rarely speaking leader. We've got this in the bag. We just go out there and do our best. Well, I'm gonna finish up my manga and then I think I'm good to go. I'll see you soon, kid.
It feels like it's been a while since we spoke like this, Miss Sako.
Yes, you may be right.
I'm just passing by. Have I any reason to be worried about Sako? They are likely discussing that question we spoke of last time. It seems interesting, so I thought I would stay for the conclusion.
Chief, do you remember that question about the runaway train you asked me once?
How nostalgic. As I recall, you were unable to provide an answer.
Yes. I have one now, though.
Pray tell.
Chief Miyako, please, allow me to join you again.
Pardon me, is that your answer?
You were on your own because you were so capable. But there are only so many lives you can save when you're alone. That's why you had no choice but to sacrifice the few to save the many. Which is why I ask that you use me. I will be your support. If you ever have to make that choice again, let me worry alongside you. Let me help you work toward a better solution. And if we still must sacrifice the few, then I will go and save them myself. The world's problems are not simple enough to solve on 2 rails. So please, we can search for a better solution together.
This is how you overcome so many challenges? Combining strengths to complement one another. That strength has overcome even me. You've changed, Miss Sako. You who once stood by my side and served me without question, now return like this. And might I add, very assertive as well.
There are people that helped me change. One of them, an easygoing youth, who is wonderful enough to accept every part of me. The other, a man who won't forgive idleness and guides me with his determination and the occasional admonishing speech.
I don't need to ask. I believe I know them too. It would seem that I must change as well.
Chief Miyako!
That is unnecessary. Besides, you are far better at that sort of thing. He's still rather soft. I suppose that's what makes him who he is.
Then I hereby reinstate Makoto Sako as an agent of GIPS. Let us defeat Canopus and take back this world for mankind. Together. I'll be counting on your support, Miss Sako.
Yes, Chief.
I expect great things from you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you were there. Yes, I just had to tell her what I thought in my own way. You've become quite the influence on me. You've changed me. Please, let me thank you properly. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm not falling for that again. Let's go together. Now there's nobody that can defeat us.
Hey man, how are you doing? I was worried about fighting Miyako-chan. At least it's over. Now that Yamato's back, I realize how dependent we were on him. Yeah, we got tons to thank him for. I wish we could get him a present or something, to show our appreciation, you know? The only problem is, what do you get for the guy who has no interest at all? Speak of the devil, there's our Prince Arrogant. Perfect timing. I'll just go ask him right now. You wait here. Hey! Yamato!
Stop yelling, Shijima. I am not deaf.
Oh, my bad. So, totally casual thing I gotta ask you. No biggie, just wondering, what kind of stuff do you like?
What do I like? Willpower is great. I tend to approve of strength, physical and otherwise.
You know what? That was on me. I was totally unclear there. Let me phrase it this way. Like, is there anything you want?
Capable personnel.
Huh. Okay. Oh, hey, I know. If someone, not me by the way, wanted to, hypothetically, again, not me, get you some kind of present, what would you enjoy?
I don't need your charity, Shijima.
Yeah, of course you wouldn't. Sorry to bug you.
Huh?
Critical failure, dude. I couldn't even get a whiff of the idea of a hint. Sorry, man. I'm out. Maybe it wasn't that good an idea. It'd probably be best if you asked him yourself. He likes you. I know. I was the one who suggested it. But will you please ask him? I'll go see if I can scrounge up some intel from the others.
Huh. What are you doing there? A tempting offer. I thought there was protocol to these situations where you clumsily bandy about for hints and deny accusations first. I presume this is merely a continuation of Shijima's conversation from earlier? What are you two plotting? I see. I suppose I can accept your offer if that's the case. However, I do not lack anything at the moment. Whenever I am in need of something, I look into the cause of the problem and solve it. That's simply how I've been living. Of course, I do understand your intentions. I will have to examine this matter again in the future.
What were the results of the recent Seek and Destroy operation?
No casualties amongst our unit. We neutralized the demons as planned.
Were there civilian casualties?
No casualties, Chief Hotsuin.
That's impossible. All our predictions showed an inevitable 40% casualty rate. Please explain, Agent.
We had the cooperation of civilian app users, ma'am. With their help, we were able to surround and exterminate the demons.
Civilian app users?
They proposed we work together. So we joined forces to put down the demon threat. This went against our original strategy, but I felt it was the best decision in the field. I accept full responsibility.
Thank you, Agent. Please return to Perimeter Watch.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ah, you came. Civilians are meant to be protected. Yet, by working together with those civilians, everyone was kept safe. I couldn't believe my ears.
He's right. Every civilian and every agent think and worry. We all share these struggles together.
Mr. Kuriki?
Together, they chose the best way to protect everybody involved. Just like you do. We all want to save people, gyps and civilians alike. That's why we must join forces. We can save so many innocent lives.
Even if we did ally, it's impossible to save everybody. There's no guarantee that next time will go as smoothly.
Of course, even I don't believe such fantasies. That doesn't mean we shouldn't strive to save as many lives as we can. That's why I'm here. I humbly request that you order your agents to cooperate with civilian tamers. Please, Miss Hotsuin, I beg of you.
You think so too? First you oppose me, and now you bow your head and beg a favor. Mr. Kuriki, I'm concerned with aspects of your proposal. However, I cannot deny the results garnered by my staff working together with civilian tamers. Considering the rate at which our force is decreasing, I must agree that building a common front is the best decision. I shall give a formal order to my staff. They will cooperate with your app users and do their utmost to save all lives that can be saved.
Let me thank you as well, Miss Hotsuin.
You do not need to thank me. I merely decided that your proposal was logical. Keep in mind, this is nothing more than a temporary alliance. It will help us all to endure until this catastrophe is over. Do not forget, we need to defeat Canopus to put an end to this. We must win, at all costs. I shall take my leave. New strategies must be formulated.
I will not fail. We will unite so that we can emerge victorious. No, so we can take back all our tomorrows. Thank you for coming with me. Your presence gave me the courage to do this. Now I can fight Canopus with every ounce of my strength. There's only a little more to do. Together, we can build a future for mankind. I'll see you soon. I have to go tell the guys that backup's on the way.
May I have a moment, please? I believe you are searching for a present for my brother. Mr. Shijima came around earlier asking about what would make Yamato happy. I cannot fathom my brother enjoying anything. Still, I told Mr. Shijima perhaps he can take him to a foreign... Oh!
You vixen. What deceit are you putting into his head? I held my tongue until now, circumstances as they were, but let me assure you, if you ever so much as think about devising another foolish scheme, I will make sure you regret it.
Brother, you may be adept at reading the dragon stream, but unfortunately, your skill in reading a room is sorely lacking.
Mocking me, are you? I acknowledge your courage. As a reward, I shall kill you.
Well, I must repay such a generous reward. Now, let me think. How about I grant you the privilege to die a slow, miserable death of dehydration in the center of the vast Sahara?
What did you say to me?
Or perhaps, oh, this one's delightful. You could drown in the crystal clear waters of the Aegean Sea. Lovely, no?
What's the meaning of this?
Well, anyways, I'm sure you're quite exhausted. What with all the fighting and regressing the world twice. Why not leave Gyps in my care and abandon your responsibilities as a Hotsuin? Use the time you're given as a member of the human race to enrich your knowledge through practical learning.
Miyako, how dare you?
And after a suitable amount of time, do the world a lovely favor. Go off somewhere and die an incredibly gruesome death. Well then, I must away.
I'm fine. It seems we've wasted time we do not have. I must be going. Take care. Go off somewhere, huh?
I just told you how it goes. La 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 la.
And I just told you it's a bit off, moron. It's supposed to go la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
La. La. Ugh! Now you got me all confused, stupid Hina.
Oh, hey there. We aren't fighting, right, I?
Yeah, we always get like this when we write. It's easy to get passionate because we don't mess around when we're composing.
We've only really figured out how to create like this pretty recently. It was pretty bad for a while. I would be bawling and she'd start biting me. It was not a pretty picture.
I barely broke the skin. Let it go. Besides, you weren't any better. The way you acted the first time we met was so awkward. Listen to this, right? So there I was, playing my keyboard out on the street, just improvising. Then this crazy girl in the crowd starts spinning and dancing. And of course, it was stupid Hina. She was in the groove, right? So I finish, and she just runs up to me and shouts, "Let's form a duo!" Talk about coming on too strong. Plus, duo? It's not like we're a comedy act or something. You're lucky it was me you came to, not some other random street pianist. They'd be totally freaked out by that, right?
That's so not true. Listen here. It just means that I's stupid music is that amazing. When I first heard Irie's music, I was stuck trying to decide between doing what my family wanted or what I wanted. The moment I heard those keys, I knew what I had to do. I's music saved me.
Hina was in Nagoya for a traditional Japanese dance recital, but she totally ditched it to dance with me.
I's music has the power to sway hearts. I'll give her that.
What do you mean, give her that? I've got tons of other good points. Like how I'm overflowing with youth. Something you seem to be lacking.
Toss her an insult and she flings it right back. I'd never expect anything less from my eye. Oh, speaking of which, we should get back to that melody. Hey, let's ask him what he thinks. We seem to have hit a wall.
Good idea. It's about the new song you and I talked about. It's supposed to help people have hope for the future. Except we're stuck on the chorus. What kind of melody do you think would work? The ones we were arguing about before? If things were that simple, we'd be done by... Wait, that just might work. This might make the dance a lot more complex, Hina. Are you okay with that tune?
Have some faith in your partner, I. You're always reading too much into stuff. It keeps you from going all out. Don't worry. I'll follow along no matter what you play. So you play your heart out.
Aw, Hina. Okay, I won't hold back. We're going full throttle with an Irie melody I know you'll love. Thanks for your help. This is gonna be our best song yet.
Come on, let's go try it out. Thanks!
Oh, hi. I'm just thinking a bit. So much happened here. I thought I'd come and try to sort out my feelings. This place has changed so much. Not too long ago, it was full of smiling and music. It feels like forever ago, but it's only been 3 days. I think I said the same thing when we were going off to fight Polaris.
You guys came here too.
Hina, I guess we're both thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Okay then, partner. Let's rock this place.
Let's do it! That song we wrote thanks to you, we want to play it here first, for all those who died. And we want you to hear it too.
Woo! You two are so cool! I never thought I'd get to hear the Ihina Stars live! You girls rock! I can't wait for the next show!
Huh? What?
Looks like we got a crowd going.
This many people? For real?
Are you two idols? That performance was amazing! It really cheered me up. Bravo!
Irie! Hinako! You rock! I didn't think that many people were listening. I can't believe it.
Hey, how'd we do? Really? Oh, you know, the actual show's gonna be even better. Pyrotechnics and lasers and everything. So you better come see us after we fix the world, got it? Promise me. We'll bring back the world. That way we can make music to our heart's content.
I'll be counting on you, partner.
Yeah, and I'll be counting on you too.
It doesn't cost any money. I'm simply done with making my new chawanmushi, so I wanted Miyako to have some. That's good. Theoretically, the best.
I do not require it. I have no reason to accept your charity.
You do so have a reason. You became our friend. So, it's a peace chawanmushi. I put everybody's wishes into it.
That is not the point. What's with that look? It's delicious.
Because it's filled with everybody's wishes. If we all eat it together, it gets even better. We can get everybody together next time. I'll do my best to make a big meal.
Eat with everybody? I don't remember the last time I ate with others. Eating was simply a way to supply nourishment. It never occurred to me that it should be an enjoyable activity as well.
Miyako, you eat alone?
Most often, yes. Occasionally, there were dinners with military and government officials, but that was no different than eating alone.
Miyako, I still have chawanmushi left. Eat some with me. They're all really good.
Oh, wait, Mr. Tori, where were you keeping all this food?
Oh, it's you. What do you want? I gave it up. Memories, feelings, souls. These things can't be controlled by science. I don't know why I stopped. I guess it was just making me so frustrated and impatient. And then, the research stopped being fun. Normally, I'd be so happy to be doing things like this. I wonder why I got so worked up about leaving memories behind. Especially when I can't even understand my own feelings. Huh. That's probably what it is. You're actually pretty intelligent, you know that? I excluded that possibility from the start because it sounded pretty stupid. I see. That means they weren't bad after all. Yeah, I guess that's it. Sometimes the idiocy was exhausting, but overall, it was pretty fun. I can't believe I was affected by such normal desires. Maybe it's my fault. I mean, I keep hanging around with people far below my own intelligence. Daichi is definitely the sovereign king of stupid. There's this idiotic aphorism that stupidity is contagious. Maybe it's true. Anyways, I wanted to keep my memories and feelings from this world in their complete form. For that stupid reason. That was really just dumb and... Humans really are interesting. I always thought my feelings were nothing more than chemical reactions in the intracerebral substance. Talking about all this almost makes me feel stupid for letting it get to me. We should wait until we defeat Canopus first. But then we can think about everything ahead of us.
It's me. I think you're right. Not since before the regression. I'd like you to head to the Metropolitan Building immediately. We've just received a report that creatures believed to be shards of Canopus are appearing there. Agents Sako and Kano notified the others. Everyone is already en route to the Metropolitan Building. With Miyako and Alcor on our side this time, we may learn some information on Canopus. I will be counting on you.
What the hell are these things?
Ah! Somebody help!
What the? He's surrounded!
It's dangerous here! Run! Run where?
Where should we go? What do we do?
Oh no, they're panicking. They don't know what to do. We need to get them out of there and bring them somewhere safe.
Brother!
Accursed Canopus! Not only is he spreading the void, but he sees fit to directly lay siege to humanity as well.
So those are the shards of Canopus. If they're truly part of him, then there should be no means of killing them.
So, you and Saiduk haven't seen those things in person yet. Chief Miyako, Canopus pretty much created you, right? Know anything about the shards?
I'm sorry. I don't.
Huh?
That is... What the? Those shards are acting strange. Could this be...
Now isn't the time to wonder, Fumikano. Let us take this opportunity to drive them back.
Right. We gotta save him. And the civilians, too. Whew. Looks like everyone's all right.
Those shards. Did we kill them? We managed to kill a part of Canopus. But how is that possible? True. The shards did react very strangely to our presence.
I noticed it as well. Kano, you sounded like you had an idea.
It's a theory at best. It seemed as though the shards were hesitant to attack you two. Chief Miyako, you were created to serve as the exact same being as Chief Yamato, right? Well, it may be like having duplicate files in a disk's memory. Usually that data would either be overwritten or corrupted. But in this case, both chiefs continue to exist together. I believe the shards are incapable of comprehending this anomaly. They encountered something they couldn't understand and must have gone haywire.
So, you theorized that our existence itself was not predicted by Canopus.
Canopus is the epitome of order, the perfect being. Could he have created something beyond even his own comprehension?
It seems so. This is likely a result of Yamato Hotsuin's decision to remain in the Akasha stratum after the last regression, as well as your choice to continue living, Miyako Hotsuin, even after you lost to the Shining One. Canopus could not predict the choices you would make, nor the potential that you both hold within. If we use this to our advantage, we may have a tactic that proves effective against him.
That is true. If our attacks worked against the shards of Canopus, perhaps they will still strike true against the being himself. Not yet. Not while he still controls the prime factors of the universe. As long as he holds dominion over those 4 factors, we don't stand a chance against him. Steal the prime factors? That's impossible.
Maybe not.
Take away the factors? Are you mad? What are you trying to become? Do you think you can equal the divine order of the universe?
If that is what it takes to destroy him, we shall become anything. Be it divine order or God itself. Our demon summoning app has a function that allows us to take an enemy's ability and make it our own. We may be able to use that to steal away the prime factors from Canopus and gain dominion over them ourselves.
Ah, of course. You intend to use the skill crack function. Use the skill crack to take the prime factors. I think that might actually work.
I never dreamed of such a thing. Stealing the prime factors from my creator? Somehow you always manage to greatly exceed my expectations.
I believe this is our first ray of hope.
However, your current skill crack is not enough to gain power over the factors or Canopus. I will need to modify its programming.
How long will it take?
Perhaps before the sun rises. I will have it completed before the void swallows this world.
And begin expanding the functions of the skill crack while you work on improving the terminal.
Guys, does this mean we finally found a way to beat Canopus?
You continue to surpass more than my expectations. You defy common sense itself. So this is the potential that Alcor speaks of.
I've been considering what Miyako said to me. As head of the Hotsuin family, I am unable to leave Japan due to my importance to its national defense. In fact, I never even considered leaving the country in the first place. But what Miyako said was to go die somewhere else. Somewhere out in the world. That's the same as telling me to forget my position, deny my name, and be free. You think so? There is one thing I would like to try. Does your offer to do something for me still stand? This isn't because of what she said. As I mentioned, I've never left Japan. And for better or worse, Miyako Hotsuin does exist in this world. There may be fatal flaws with her personality, but her skill is nothing to scoff at. And I thought, perhaps it wouldn't be a terrible idea to leave Gyps to her and go on a journey. I'd like to go out on my own 2 feet and see the world that I, as Yamato Hotsuin, have a responsibility to protect. Of course, my sworn friend. We shall always be together.
I see. So that is what you wish for.
Where did you come from? You're worse than the blasted demons.
I heard from Daichi Shijima that the Shining One wished to give Yamato Hotsuin a gift. May I accompany you as well?
Must you tag along?
Just like him, I am also grateful for all that you have done. So please, allow me to join in rewarding you.
Do as you will. However, let me make this perfectly clear. There is no place for any of your suspicious powers during this journey. You ought practice walking.
Understood. We are to walk together as one, so it is a reasonable request.
Precisely. We shall travel by means of public transportation. That said, where shall we set our destination? You're right. The future and all its possibilities are in our hands. That doesn't sound too bad at all.
It sounds like this will be a fun trip.
With the 2 of you. It is for that dream which we shall win this final battle.
Baby, they said the Black Scar's practically just around the corner. We gotta go.
It's gonna come here, isn't it? Come on, we have to go before it swallows up all of Tokyo.
Wait, then where can we go? The thing, it's probably everywhere, just waiting for us to try and leave. This might be the end.
Will this world ever break free from divine order? Hello, Shining One. In the past, you showed me what it is to be human. You cleared my anguish with the light of your potential. However, I used that potential as an excuse. I fear I forced you to accept that vast power. Yes, the power that allows humans to weave the fate of this world. Sometimes a power so great can become the chains that bind freedom. Alas, was it a mistake to entrust you with such power? I wanted to see the world that someone with your inherent potential could create. I wanted to see how you live in that new world, free from Polaris's control. Shining One, may I wager on your potential once again? Please, show me the new futures you can create. Ah, I knew it was no mistake to entrust this power to you. Thank you, Shining One. Thank you. I must return to my work. Farewell for now, Shining One. Hello, Shining One. I was thinking about Miyako Hotsuin. I feel she may be seeking to avoid contact with me. I had hoped we had made peace, but she has remained distant. She would not deign to speak with me at all were it not necessary. Even when she does, she keeps her words short and her tone clipped. She wasn't like this when we first met. Tell me, Shining One, have I any faults? Or perhaps we have not truly made peace. Allow me to ponder this. There may be some lingering discontent from the day we parted ways. When Miyako Hotsuin shared with me her plans to sacrifice herself, and all 13 of you, I was appalled. I told her something she was not glad to hear. I told her I did not approve, as her plans would wipe out the potentials of the Shining One and his friends. It is nothing worth thanking me for. I value all of your potentials more than anything. I always wanted to protect Miyako Hotsuin's potential as well. I've desired her safety since that day, and I still do, even now. No, I kept silent. It likely would have fallen on deaf ears. She has no qualms about sacrificing her own life. Nothing that I told her would have changed the situation. Ah, I believe I see now. I didn't make myself clear to her back then. Is that what you mean? By not being honest with her, I caused her to act this way? Then, she would be more willing to speak with me should I tell her how I truly feel, yes? You are completely correct. If I really wish to make a lasting peace with Miyako Hotsuin, I must think this over myself. Thank you for the advice, Shining One. I shall contemplate this until I find a suitable answer. His words finally helped me to realize the truth. I should have been concise and honest with you from the start. You deserve a reason for why I did not approve of your plan. It was not merely to protect the potentials of the Shining One and the 13 others. I didn't want to see your potential wiped out. I just wanted you to live.
Why are you bringing this up now? Even if you'd said that, I likely still would have gone ahead with my plans.
You may be right, but things might have changed. I told you about their potential, but I neglected to tell you of your own. I assumed you wouldn't change, and in doing so, I fled from my own potential.
Either way, there's nothing to be done about it now. No matter how you try to make amends, we still parted ways. Apologies cannot change the past.
This is true. I am too late.
Then why?
Because we can choose our future, you and I, right now. That's why I am here. I'd like you to accept me one more time, for the sake of a brighter future. Miyako Hotsuin, I need your light.
You say some pretty human things.
It takes one to know one.
You think you're being cute, but you're not. Maybe I should tie you up again.
I am surprised. I never imagined I'd hear jesting from you, Miyako Hotsuin. I believe this new Miyako Hotsuin is cute as well.
Say what you like. I don't care.
Shining One, have my words reached her this time? I see. Yes, I believe you're right. Thank you, Shining One. You have taught me something once again. This feeling of learning is quite amazing. If I can continue to learn and grow, perhaps being anguished is not as bad as it seemed. Humans truly are a wonderful species. The 14 lights that have gathered here will surely defeat Canopus and illuminate as yet unknown potential. Are you suggesting that I shine with the same light as you and your allies? Thank you, Shining One. I'm very glad that you are my friend.
No, it isn't necessary. I'd likely just get in the way. It is not as though I truly comprehend human emotions anyhow, but I suppose that is to be expected. I cannot even comprehend why I have such a fierce desire to protect humanity. I am merely a placeholder, an entity created by Canopus to play a role as the head of the Hotsuin family. I'm sure that even these feelings I hold were simply given to me when I came into existence. And only given so that I could convincingly play my role as a Hotsuin. Perhaps it would be best if I told you my story. I've always felt a strong need to protect mankind. As I was groomed to be head of the Hotsuin family, these feelings existed long before my awakening as Kor Karoli. I never had any doubt that I possessed the right outlook to lead the Hotsuin clan. Then one day, Elcor appeared. Who are you? How'd you get in here? Or rather, why are you here?
You are Miyako Hotsuin, are you not? I am Elcor, a creation of Administrator Polaris. I am one of her swords.
Elcor. Administrator. Polaris. Swords? Why do I know these words? Am I inhuman?
Well, I wouldn't phrase it in that way myself. A light shines within you that is quite like theirs. Similar, but not the same. You and I have a lot in common. We're the same sort of being, it turns out. But you believe me, don't you? Even without my saying these things, you know them to be true.
Human, yet not. I am Kor Karoli.
So that is your true name.
It was the divine order of the universe. I was given a place as head of the Hotsuin family. I was created to fulfill that role? But if that's true, then my passion, my desire to be a shield for mankind, was that forged as well?
I can't answer that for you. But let's think of it in this way. Why do you feel the desire to protect man?
I don't know. I can't understand it. I just feel it.
And it's because we're engineered, because you aren't exactly human, that you doubt, don't you? You doubt your authenticity. You doubt your feelings.
I do.
I tell you now, it's how you address these feelings that is important. Humans are wondrous, so full of possibility. You are wondrous yourself for wanting to protect them. At least, those are my feelings on the matter, Miyako Hotsuin.
That is how I awoke as Kor Karoli. My meeting with Elcor shook the foundation of my identity. But he affirmed the truth of what I am. From the moment of my awakening as Cor Caroli, I have used my knowledge and understanding to develop a plan and set it in motion. I would see Alcor sit upon the heavenly throne as a true administrator. However, when he caught wind of my plan, his reaction was not as I imagined. He was cold.
I do not approve of your plan.
But tell me why? This plan could save the world. We only need to sacrifice you, me, and the 13 people you entrusted with administrative authority.
Your plan will crush their potential.
If such a small sacrifice is all it takes to save humanity, then we should make that sacrifice. Would you rather see the entire species purged from existence? Of all those in the universe, I thought you would understand. You, who awoke my true self. I'm disappointed in you. I was lost. Alcor had told me my plan would crush their potential, but I was committed. There was no hesitation when I decided I needed to capture him. I'm sure you can fill in the blanks after that. After capturing Alcor, I asked him time and again about those he had gifted with the administrative authority. Still, he refused. That's when I released Nicaea, the program he created, into the world. I had hoped it would lure you out. I was aware of the consequences. I was aware of the dangers and the damages. Normal humans would hesitate, question, fear when faced with such a decision. In order to save the world, I chose that path willingly. I suppose I am just a being created by Canopus after all. It's ironic. The more I try to protect humanity, the less human I become. Perhaps. But I am not searching for a resolution to my troubles. My apologies. I may have spoken of myself too much. I wonder why I become so talkative with you. I think I am beginning to understand why Alcor and the others are so loyal to you. No, I can't anymore. Well then, I should be going. Farewell. There's no need to thank me. You happened to be in the larger group, so naturally we saved you.
Sounds complicated, but I don't care. I'm alive. Thank you for saving me. You have no clue what that meant to me and my family.
What is this?
It's thank you, Candy, for saving me. Well, I should go. My dad's waiting for me. Bye!
What it meant to him and his family. Then what did it mean for those we had to sacrifice? For their families? Oh, I didn't notice you there. I stepped out here to take a small break from improving the terminal, and that child came up to me. I saved that boy during a large-scale search and destroy operation Gyps conducted. During the mission, we had no choice but to sacrifice the few to save the many. That child was saved because he happened to be with the larger group. If circumstances had been different, I could have signed his death warrant without hesitation. Am I still qualified to accept this? Even now, I do not regret the sacrifices I made on that mission, and I will make that same choice every time, without a moment's hesitation. It's because at heart, I'm not human. I don't understand. Your words raise many new questions for me. I find myself in even deeper turmoil. Why do you show so much concern for me? I must get going. Please, excuse me. Oh, it's you. I don't know what to do. Yes, I'm afraid I might lose you, or the others during our battle with Canopus. When I think about it, I feel this dread. I can't stop shaking. And, of all things, I think I've begun to value my own life as well. Is this because of our meeting? When I first decided to battle Canopus, I was willing to sacrifice everything to defeat him, myself included. But now, I can no longer be who I was. No, I always shall. My need to protect mankind has not changed. But I can't look at deaths like they're mere numbers anymore. In the past, I had no attachments, to others or myself. I saw no meaning in each individual spark of life, and I was alone. Because of this, death held no significance to me, no emotion. But you all kept reaching out to me, relentlessly reaching out to me. You kept striving to reach me, made me feel what it was like to have human emotions. You showed me that there was so much meaning behind life and death. Now that I know, how can I be the way I used to be? Callous and cold. I can no longer stand fast by my old beliefs, and yet I can never have a human heart. I'm broken. I'm so weak now. Your hand. It's warm. I feel so strange inside. Like you're altering my mind. My divine order. I'm not shaking anymore. But I feel something deep inside. I want to protect you. To stay with you. What's happening to me? This isn't weakness anymore. It's warmth. It's strength. Tell me. Please tell me what's happening. So this is my heart. It wasn't created. It's my very own. Perhaps my desire to be a shield for humanity was something created in me. But perhaps it wasn't. But that doesn't matter. What's important is facing the feelings I have right now, rather than troubling over their origin. I will believe that these feelings are mine. Mine alone. I want to understand what they mean. I want to live my life. I want to discover what my heart truly wants. What are you talking about? My life has just begun. You won't know if I'm fine unless you stick by my side and we see this through. Together. I'm planning on holding you responsible for everything you said. Alcor and I are nearly finished with the terminal. With some final adjustments, we should be able to use it to reach Canopus.
I believe I'm not required for this part of the process. My work on the skill crack modifications should soon be finished as well.
Good work, both of you. Through our battle with the shards, we have finally found a glimmer of hope. We may have a chance at defeating Canopus. Still, before we begin this final battle, there is a decision we must make. Exactly. It will be too late if we wait until after the battle to decide. There's no telling how soon before another administrator appears.
That is true. Defeating Canopus is a necessity to stop the world's collapse. However, the more important question is how we shall deal with future administrator invasions. It is a decision that must be made now. The answer we decide will determine what kind of world the next regression will bring us.
I'm sure we each have our own opinions. However, we need to agree on a single course of action. Any disagreement can affect morale.
Yamato's got a point there. Hey, does this situation remind you guys of anything? Like, last time, with Polaris? We all gathered like this and spoke pretty freely about what we wanted. Then again, last time we all ended up at each other's throats because we couldn't agree.
I haven't forgotten. But this time, we can stand together. We can overcome this crisis.
I gotta agree with you there. It makes me damn proud.
Agreed. So let us speak freely now. What will we do with the world when Canopus lies defeated? If anyone has an idea on how to deal with the invading administrators, speak now.
We have to do something about them before they annihilate humanity. But what can we do?
Well, I've got an idea how we can handle them. It's simple. We destroy every administrator. We eradicate every sword that comes for us.
Mr. Kuriki, are you mad? There are countless administrators and swords, as numerous as the stars themselves. It would be a fool's errand to try and slay them all.
I think our odds are pretty good, actually. Once we defeat Canopus, we'll have access to the astrolabe once again. We hold the administrative authority, and Psyduke can manipulate the astrolabe. The damage caused by each invasion could be easily undone by regressing the world to a previous state. As long as humanity controls the astrolabe, we stand a solid chance of defeating the administrators. It'll be tough, yes, but eventually, there'll be no more to invade us.
But Mr. Kuriki, if all of you or Elcor are slain, that would be the end of the species. The astrolabe requires all the administrative authority and Elcor to function. I could not manipulate the astrolabe. Much of my existence is human after all.
Well, if that's the case, we just have to make sure we keep ourselves and Psyduke safe.
I'm totally down for this. It's pretty frickin' simple. All we gotta do is kill the damn monsters that try to kill us, right? Besides, it really pisses me off that these dumbass administrators get to decide what happens in our world. This world belongs to humans. We make our own decisions.
That's my point. This is our world. We don't need administrators. And as long as we reject their rule, we control the astrolabe. After they're gone, we can still use the astrolabe to improve the world, end all suffering and poverty. It'll even be possible for us to restore the environment to its original state. We can improve our science, advance our medicine, heal those that suffer from incurable illnesses. The power of the astrolabe shouldn't be used to lord over humankind. It should be used to help them prosper. It'll be a long and arduous battle, but imagine what humanity could gain from victory.
True. Controlling the astrolabe would be a great boon to mankind.
See? Sako agrees. What about the rest of you? Thank you for understanding. So, any other ideas?
To fight a nigh-endless onslaught of administrators and swords. I suppose that is one possibility, Shining One. Me? Well, there is the plan of which you and I spoke. We have the option of appointing a human as administrator, allowing them to ascend to the heavenly throne.
A human administrator? Is that even possible?
It is, though to do so, we require the reactivation of all functions of the astrolabe. By rewriting the data in the Akashic record, we could change a human into a being more like me, which would allow them to ascend the throne.
I see. And we could use the triangulum I captured, repurposing them into this administrator's swords. We could do all that with the power of the astrolabe. It is like my plan, but will not require the multitude of sacrifices.
Correct. Moreover, should a human take the throne, there is no worry that they would wish to harm mankind. He or she would, in essence, be caretaker of the world.
A human governing the human world. So that is the future you seek.
Correct. But I should stress that the human who takes on this role will shoulder a heavy burden. They will have the power to reshape the world and the responsibility to guide it.
If they wanted, they could alter the world however they please. But should the world take a turn for the worse, all responsibility would rest upon them. A heavy burden indeed. Although, if one of sound morals were to take up the throne, the world could turn out beautiful.
True. Alas, there is one flaw to keep in mind. The human that sits upon the heavenly throne would remain forever in the Akasha stratum. They would never be able to speak to their friends, to share the same time as them. They would know the world only from a distance.
No, that sounds really lonely.
That would be almost like death.
Although, the idea itself isn't a bad one. If a human becomes an administrator, we could restore the damage done to the world, and the other administrators wouldn't invade.
Yeah, but who would take up the throne then at such a terrible price?
All right, so that's another option before us. Allow me to offer up one more alternative. We could create an entirely new world.
A new world? What does that mean exactly?
It means an escape from the administrator system. The astrolabe can not only regress the world, but it can recreate it from nothing. And this new world would be outside the influence of the Akashic record. In other terms, we would no longer be bound to the rule of the administrators.
But Yamato Hotsuin, you and I discussed the flaws in this solution previously.
I'm aware, Alcor. This newly created world would begin in a primeval state, devoid of all our history and technology. We must avoid this at all costs.
Is there a way around that? Is some way we can make it not primeval?
There is. It requires considerable use of the administrative authority.
What do you mean?
The administrative authority has the ability to inherently project one's will onto the world. We could further divide the authority you all possess amongst the entire population of the world. The combined will of 7 billion people would be actively reflected in the new world's creation. Collectively, there is a chance we could reshape everything. If we enacted this plan, perhaps we could avoid the primeval world entirely.
Oh, cool. If we make all that happen, maybe we could get a world pretty close to, this one. One big problem, though. There's barely anyone left alive in this world. There's certainly nowhere near 7 billion.
Even when a human has died, their data still exists within the Akashic record. We can access that data and give to them a share of the administrative authority. If we do this, we can use the willpower of the deceased to change the world. The problem is, we can't be certain that the administrative authority will function the same in this new world. There's no assurance that we will be able to shape this new world as we see fit.
True. There is one other complication worth our discussion. If we are able to use the authority to reshape this new world, it will be forged by the will of all people.
So we won't just get people with good intentions, we'll get the will of evil people too. If it turns out that humanity is predominantly wicked, frightened, desperate, we'll get a world that will reflect that.
Yes, that's correct. And the world we make would be permanent. There'd be no chance to recreate it again. After all, if there's no administrator system, there will be no astrolabe. With no astrolabe, there'd be no regression. We'd never be able to modify the world or return it to a past state. But consider the alternative scenario. It might be a better world than this one. The will of 7 billion people, all wishing for some form of happiness, would be imprinted upon it.
We're basically betting the fate of the entire species on a single roll of the dice.
It is surely dangerous, but I think it is a risk worth taking. To strive for success, one must take calculated risks. Does anyone have any further ideas? Well then, it seems these are our 3 best theories. Now we must choose one.
Brother, wait. I'm sure everyone needs time to think before we commit to a solution. Why don't we allow them all a moment to ponder this rather than forcing them to decide right now?
You have a point.
Shining One, which path would you choose? I believe that no one would dispute your appraisal of the situation.
He's right. I mean, you aren't our fearless leader for nothing.
As long as you're with us, I think we could survive any world.
It seems as though your opinion will be the deciding factor for all of us. We don't have long before the Void takes this world. You will have to decide before then. As for the rest of you, make your final preparations. Battle awaits.
Sevil Survivor 2.